And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next.
Your Chicago Cubs.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Starting on the mound in this one, Shota Imanaga.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. There's a swing and a miss.
First pitch, like that.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And the batter now, Tyler Fitzgerald. Shota, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Tucker hauls it in for the out. Here's the Giants lineup, and it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames stands in.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
The shortstop takes the ball. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
And now 2-2.
2-2.
2 outs, base is empty. And that skips in the dirt. Up the middle, Swanson on to first, and that's the 3rd out. Giants are down 1-2-3, and now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. That one missed. Swing and a foul straight back. That one fouled off. That one almost got him. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. Goes down looking. So here's Kyle Tucker now. On the outside corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a ground ball. The throw to first. And Tucker is retired. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Seiya Suzuki in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Cubs are down quietly. Scoreless after 1. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Shota, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in Japan. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering upstairs. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball. That's off the inside corner. 3-2 now. for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the #1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
The man they call Late Night Lamont steps in. Swing and a pop-up. Swanson makes the call and the grab.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Elliot Ramos.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Elliot Ramos. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That one back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
And digging in for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey. That clips a corner. Right through there for a strike. That one misses in the dirt. Now this is in the air down the line. Happ gets under it, tries to make the play, but it's foul. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. And the sweeper misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Crow Armstrong running hard to get it. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that is that. Giants off to a good start. It's a solo homer. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Michael Busch. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
1-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 5th, the shortstop, Dansby.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And there's a foul ball. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The second baseman, Nico.
Here's Nico Hoerner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
That misses, and it's 1-0. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That's in there, and the count 1-1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering misses down and away. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is. Hoerner on the go. The swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We play 2 full. It's the Giants 1 and the Cubs nothing. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
Right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Shota back to work. There's the strike. Swing and a miss as he was late. That's outside, and that is ball 1. Way inside, gets out of the way.
2-2. Count full.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now here is Grant McCray. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed.
2-1.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dives and it gets by. He's in there.
Up next to the
That
Giants.
ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. That one finds the zone. 0-1. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Now that's second baseman,
Tyler Fitzgerald getting ready to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one fouled off. Yastrzemski at second. McCray over at first with one away. Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, it throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Willie Adames, the next to hit, grounded out his first time. Fastball is outside. Two aboard, 2 outs. Backed off the plate that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. Giants leave a couple. They lead it 1-0. Gage Workman now at the plate.
The third baseman, Gage Workman.
Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. A base hit out into left center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And now it's Miguel Amaya. And that's in there for strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
just missing there. And a count now even up.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 3.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Got him! Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Ian Happ up to hit. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. First pitch misses. Lifted in the air down the left side. Adames hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Here's Kyle Tucker. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Check on the runner. Workman back on a dive. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Seiya Suzuki in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering is in for a strike. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the 3rd. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Caught him looking for the K. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 3 innings complete. It's the Giants 1 and the Cubs nothing. Matt Chapman, the next Giant to hit.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
No ball, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And ball 1. On the ground to first, but that rolls foul. And that one is lifted in the air. Happ sizes this one up. He makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Lamont.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. He's 0 for 1. Outside corner for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Ripped, but it curls foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And that's outside.
1-2.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Ramos takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Inside, ball 2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Way high.
3-0.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. And he takes a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Giants go down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. So now the DH spot, Seiya Suzuki. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And that's downstairs. And it's 2-1. And it's strike 2.
2-2.
And it remains 2-2. And downstairs.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Now batting,
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The Cubbies trailing by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch is downstairs.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Swanson digs in. Flied to right his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Line and caught at third by Chapman. The Gold Glover makes the play. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 1-0. And here is Patrick Bailey. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Foul ball there. That's
Ball,
inside. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. Bush steps on the bag, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. He reached on a walk his first time. And that is out of play. One down, base is empty. Ball 1 there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Line drive. Fires across the diamond, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, left fielder, Grant McCray.
2 outs, base is empty. Grant McCray will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. McCray measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Just missed.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
To the right side, Bush. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing there for San Francisco, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Nico Horner will come up to hit. A single his first time. In the air, right side. And a quick out, number one.
The center fielder, number 4.
And now, Pete Crow Armstrong went down on strikes his first time through. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires to first in time.
Now batting, third baseman, Gage Workman.
And next for the Cubs, Gage Workman. And he's already singled in this game. Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Miguel Amaya, the next Cub to hit. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Lee. And he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for the Cubs. And it remains 1-0. Back to the leadoff spot of the Giants lineup. And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. 0 for 2 in this one. Shota back to work. And misses inside. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Caleb Thielbar appears to be getting loose. Brazier also throwing. The 1-0. Pulls that one foul. Fouled off. He was late.
Ball.
Right back to him on the mound. Sends it to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Tyler.
And up next for the Giants, Tyler Fitzgerald. Pitch misses. 1-0. And delivers outside. Just missed.
3-0.
This is downstairs, and that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
One gone runner at first. And now it's going to be Willie Adames. Snap throw to first. Fitzgerald dives back in safely. And a foul ball. Fitzgerald, the base runner at first with one out. And there's a foul ball. Here's the pitch to Adames. Foul ball, still 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
One ball.
Man at first, one away. That
Two
one
balls,
misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Liner snagged it first. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Now, Ian Happ. That pitch gets the corner. It's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike. Strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off.
And a swing and a miss. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Stepping in, Kyle. One down, base is empty. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-1. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
2-2.
Ground ball up the middle. Adames, the throw to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Seiya Suzuki, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one ripped. That's back there. Off the scoreboard and out of here. A mammoth blast to right. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And we are starting over. It's 1-1.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And up next for Chicago, Michael Busch. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a bouncer. Throws to first in time. 3rd out. Cubs get 1 on the solo shot. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Tyson Miller.
Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 49, Tyson Miller.
Here's Matt Chapman.
Leading off for San Francisco, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. And another ball.
No strike.
Next offering is fouled back. That's a little bit low.
Cancel.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So here's Wade now.
The first baseman, Lamar Wade Jr.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1. No. 1-1.
Popped in the air, left side. Swanson. And there are two down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Giants down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The shortstop takes the ball. That one outside, and it's 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here. This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
That one fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Corner in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Called strike right there. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Outside low, and it's 2-2. Liner, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next to hit, Pete Crow Armstrong. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Logan Webb won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Now here's Tyler Rogers out of the pen.
Number 71, Tyler Rogers.
Go-ahead run is at third. Gage Workman digs in now. He's 2 for 2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Porter comes around to score. It's an RBI single, and they take the lead in the 7th.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Miguel Amaya getting ready to hit. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Ian Happ. That's towards center. Lee makes the grab for the second out.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Oh, look at the stop. And very nicely done for the out. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 3 and the Giants 1. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Porter Hodge.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Fought off foul. Just missed. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Ryan Presley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Brazier getting loose as well. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Mike Yastrzemski, the second MLB Yaz, steps in. Just missed. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's in the dirt. And they'll do it again. Stays alive. The Giants trailing by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Foul ball. And the 0-1. That catches the corner. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the DH, Seiya Suzuki. He's already homered in this game. Fastball for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Next one is off the plate. It's 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Busch. 0 for 3 in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter, Rogers. A 6'3" righty, 180 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Up the middle, Adames tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
2 down, base is empty, and here comes Dansby Swanson. And that's fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
And there's a ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Cubs are down in order. And the score stays 3-1. Ryan Presley on to try and close it out.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Lee leading things off and takes a strike. That one not close. 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lunges but can't make the catch.
I really like the approach of that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, didn't get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
And up next for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
Tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss there.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
He's 2 outs away. And digging in for San Francisco, Willie Adames. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And Willie fouls one back. The tying run at the plate. Out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 away.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now the third baseman, Matt Chapman. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Chapman gets a piece there.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And taking the ball for Detroit, Tarek Skubal.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swing and a foul straight back. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And that's outside. 1 out, base is empty. And the pitch is in for a strike.
2-1.
And a count 2-1. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Cal Raleigh stands in now and watches strike 1. Two down, nobody on.
Strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And
One
that's
ball,
downstairs
2
and outside. 2 out, space is empty. Got it! Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nobody left for Seattle. The Tigers coming up. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And on the hill, the big righty, Logan Gilbert. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Parker Meadows leading things off and takes a strike. Swing, a high fly ball, right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. First pitch misses. The other way, makes the grab, 1 down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And Singy, you have to think this lefty-heavy lineup is ready to eat in this one with a righty on the hill.
Eat it is, Boog. So many lefties just feel more confident with a righty pitching, giving them that little edge. Doesn't always play out that way in the box score, though, so we'll see what happens in this game.
Riley Green, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Sets him down on strikes. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Oh, that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Terry Carpenter, the next to hit, takes ball one. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Matt Vierling now at the plate. And a breaking ball misses outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Robles makes the grab. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Detroit, second inning set to go. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Skubal back to work. Skubal, 28 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. Next is the speedy first baseman, Luke Raley. A little out front there as he swings through it. Skubal, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. And that misses off the outside edge.
1-1.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
And that misses. And it's 2-1. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping players off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today. The emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
In the air, center field. Meadows sizes this one up. Nabs it. That's out number 2. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next hitter out. 2 outs, base is empty. In now is the Mariners DH, Mitch Haniger. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. That one outside, and it's 1-2. On the ground, and that's just foul. Cut on and miss, struck him out, And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. Now at the plate, Colt Keith. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Next offering way upstairs.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that skips in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Struck him out looking. And next to hit for Detroit, Jace Young. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
No, that's a ball.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. At the plate, Jake Rogers. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the second. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Tigers 2 and the Mariners nothing. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And that one clicks the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
No, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one missed. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. On the ground, right side. Keith takes it to the bag. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Second baseman, Dylan Moore.
Two down, base is empty. Dylan Moore, the next to hit. Breaking ball inside. 1-0. Outside. Center field. Meadows under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. 9 straight retired here to start the game. It's the Tigers 2 and the Mariners nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And now the shortstop, Trey Sweeney. There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1.
That's the ball.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side. Polanco tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
Parker Meadows digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball there. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
And first offering is fouled off. And a strike to Glaber. Swing and a miss, struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to inning number 4. It's the Tigers 2 and the Mariners nothing. Back at Comerica Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Victor Robles. And a first offering a fastball for a strike. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Just misses with that one.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. And a good eye there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Just missed. Next offering way off the plate. Fastball for a strike. On the ground to first, Keith. Barely got him for the out. Close play. Two outs, base is empty. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a foul ball. Two outs. And that is out of play. The Mariners hitless so far in the game. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun. Mariners are down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Riley Green.
Left fielder, Riley Green.
That's in there. It's 0-1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
That one lined to the left field, and that's base hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses there. Ball one. And there's a foul ball. A swing and a soft liner. And that's a fair ball. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierling. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 1-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering misses down and away. That misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Base hit and a run in to score.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
First and second, no outs. And here's the first baseman, Colt Keith. That's a strike. Carpenter on second. Vierling on at first with nobody out. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in, but it's offline, and they lead by 4.
Picks himself up an RBI. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Logan Gilbert departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
New pitcher for the Mariners, Carlos Vargas.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Jace Young will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. Inside, just missed. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting catcher Jake Rogers.
And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. Outside with a breaking ball.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Two on, 1 out. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Chop to third. Polanco tosses across to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Trey Sweeney getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. And delivers outside. Runner at second, 2 down. To third, Polanco. Sends it across to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Mariners nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Arozarena, 30 years old now, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Mariners just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
So, a foul ball makes it 1-2.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
That misses the zone. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Raley in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Strike 1.
The Tigers leading by 5, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 down, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Mitch Haniger. First pitch just misses. And another ball. To the right side, Torres handles over to first, and they take care of Haniger for the out. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here in Detroit, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Parker Meadows. Vargas back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Raleigh makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting left fielder, Riley Green.
Here's the left fielder, Riley Green, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Pickoff throw. Meadows back in on a dive. That one's in there, and that's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strike.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Ball.
Next offering upstairs. Man at first, one away. That misses, and the count's full. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And that ball is out of here. He'll touch them all. And they add on. It's 7-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he saw a lot of pitches in this at bat, and in this 3-2 count, he got something he could handle. Wasn't fooled. Did a really nice job in approaching and attacking that baseball.
So now here's the DH, Kerry Carpenter. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Polanco makes the grab. Out number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Matt Vierling, the next to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Right through there for a strike. That one in the dirt. Now 1-2. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now 7-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
And that one wrapped foul. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. The M's yet to pick up a hit here. Hit on the ground, and it gets through. Just like that, the perfect game is gone.
Now batting, second baseman,
So a man at first.
Moore.
Next to hit, Dylan Moore. Just missed. Polanco, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. They got it for out number 2.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's Victor Robles. 0 for 2 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
No ball.
The Tigers up big in this one, and we're the top half of the 6th. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Yes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he keeps putting up the K's. That's number 11. Another inning in the books, but the perfect game couldn't survive it. It's the Tigers 7 and the Mariners nothing. Back at Comerica Park, bottom of the 6th inning, and now the first baseman, Colt Keith. That's out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. And there's one away.
Up next for the Tigers, third baseman.
And up next for Detroit, Jace Young. Young checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
And now here is Jake Rogers. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 7 and the Mariners nothing. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Meadows on the move. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Now batting, catcher, Cal Raleigh.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Now fly ball to right center. Vierling snags it for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
2 down, base is empty. Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. And a strike.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's downstairs. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Late with the swing there.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Fouled off left side. Arozarena off of first with 2 away. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. It's the Tigers 7 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Sweeney. Fastball for a strike. On a line, base hit. And that turns the lineup over. Parker Meadows up now for the Tigers. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball. Rolled to short, could be 2. 1 at second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, second baseman Gleyber.
Here is Gleyber Torres. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Rodriguez flashes the leather on the running catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
So up next, Riley Green. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And it's even up. That's inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And now 2 aboard. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Carlos Vargas out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Gabe
Seattle.
Spire gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now it's the DH, Kerry Carpenter. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
Strike 1.
1-1.
First and second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And 1-2.
1-2. Ball 2.
Slider misses outside.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two on, 2 outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Meadows around third. Safe, and it's an 8-run lead. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Fastball for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Edward Bizzardo getting ready to go. Thornton warming up as well. Green, the lead runner out at second. Carpenter on at first with 2 down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one out to right. Robles under it. Brings it in. And that's the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 8th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 8 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tommy Kahnle.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Kahnle, 6'1" righty. He features a changeup, a four-seamer, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Here's a high chopper. Zips it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop J.P. Crawford.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. That one close, ruled a ball.
One ball.
And that's
No
ball
strike.
1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Johnny Brebbia getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Holton, the lefty, warming up as well. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside low, and that's ball 2. Slapped foul. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Polanco up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
That
That's
one
ball.
misses. 3-1. That's a walk.
That's
Went
four.
with
Take
another
your base.
changeup and missed the spot.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to
Now
think
batting,
about.
second baseman.
Here's Dylan Moore. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ball 1 there.
0-2 fastball
One
way
ball.
out of the
Two strike.
zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That one the other way, and a base hit right there. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2
Now
outs.
batting, right fielder Victor Robles.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
That's hard hit on the line. Green snags it, and that is that. Mariners leave a couple, still 8-0. Back here in Detroit, and here's the first baseman, Colt Heath.
Colt Heath.
Spire back to work. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Now batting, third baseman
Chase Young up now for the Tigers. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Inside, just missed. Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
High fly ball, right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jake Rogers. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. And makes the grab. That is the inning. New inning getting started, and here is Julio Rodriguez. And that's outside. 1-0. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Vierling on his way over, reaches for it, but it's foul. On the ground to third, boots it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll them up for 2.
That just misses. And now it's even 1-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next offering is down low. That one 95 to finish him off.
It came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So last chance for the Mariners. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. They're down to their final strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Canely is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. This team did everything right today.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to go here. And now Jonathan India. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Waste no time there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Grounded to third, could be two. To Lee,
He's out.
relay to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Lopez gets the swing and the miss, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. It's the Royals 0, Twins coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Target Field, and today's starter, Seth Lugo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
This is Willie Castro.
Leading up for the Twins, the designated hitter, Willie Castro.
Just missed.
1-0.
That smash towards center. Isbell hauls it in, and there's one away. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Carlos Correa at the plate and takes high there. 1 out, base is empty. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Fastball for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Got him swinging. Down go the Twins in order. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. And now Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
Lopez back to work. That one at 95 missed up top. Ball one. And misses inside. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Slice the other way and foul. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Now here is Michael Massey. Missed with a changeup. And that is ball one. Massey measures 6 feet even, 195 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. That one fouled off. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a 1-2. That one missing inside. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And there's one down.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. And ball one to the right fielder. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. And that one sliced foul. Perez at first, one gone. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So up now for Kansas City, M.J. Melendez. First pitch misses. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike. a swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here at the top of the second. And that's a little bit high. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting it, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The pit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that misses. And it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swings through that. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. This one chopped up the middle. Lee. Oh, a great flip. It's there, and that's a great play. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back in Minnesota. Here's Byron Buxton.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Good eye right there. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Matt Wallner stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Royce Lewis in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Two outs. That one ripped, but foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fastball is outside. Next offering is fouled back. Off the mark there, and the count is filled up. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
And now the first baseman, Ty France. Up the middle, Witt. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden, you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
First and second, 2 down. Now the batter now, Brooks Lee. Just missed.
Ball 2.
Lewis, the lead runner at second. France at first. 2 out of the inning. Just missed. Ryan Jeffers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases all loaded up. Ryan Jeffers now at the plate. That's a strike. 0-1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Line drive. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Twins leave the bases loaded. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Hit in the air, left field. Larnach puts it away for the out. One down.
The bat, number 6.
Jonathan India at the plate. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. Swing and a chopper out to short. On to France. Got him.
The bat, number 7. Shortstop, Bobby Witt.
Now the number 2 hitter, Bobby Witt Jr. He's 0 for 1. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one upstairs. And it's fouled away. Top of the third, no score. Next pitch misses inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. Out number 3. Offense held in check there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Willie Castro. There's a strike at the knees. Right through there for a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
That's a ball.
Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. And here comes Carlos Correa. Struck out swinging his first time.
Correa.
Hit in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Trevor.
So digging in, Trevor Larnach. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed. That one's in there. And the count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. outside.
Outside.
The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Nothing doing here this half. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Vinny Pasquantino. Breaking ball misses down and away.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And that one pulled foul.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
On a bounce right side. France takes it himself. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Number 13, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. He's 0 for 1. And that's through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And there's a ball.
I got one
Fourth
ball,
inning
one
underway, no score. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jeffers makes the play. 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one pushed to the left and foul. Kicks and fires. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. And he grounds one back up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Struck out looking his first time. Out towards right center field. He's got it. And that is that. So 1 left for Kansas City. And we are still scoreless. Back at target field. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Twins just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Grounder off the pitcher. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Now here is Matt Wallner. Lugo keeping an eye on him. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Late swing, foul to the left.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's outside. Going to count 1 and 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Runner at first with no outs here. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
First offering. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Saves at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Isbell going back on this one. Got it. Nice grab. Runner tags and goes to third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time, he scores. And it's 1-0.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
France at the plate now. That's ball 1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Twins 1 and the Royals 0. Back in Minnesota, ready now for the 5th inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. Lopez back to work. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. Melendez goes 6'1", 26 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2017.
2 balls, no strikes. Ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball.
Helpful.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Now it's going to be Michael Garcia. Hit in the air out to center field. Buxton. 2 down. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Fly to left his first time. Oh, he
Nope.
doesn't get the
Ball
call. And it's 1-0.
2-0.
Just
Nope.
missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Fastball for a strike. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Jeffers settles under it and makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Twins 1 and the Royals nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Brooks Lee.
Second baseman, Brooks Lee.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Little chopper rolls foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That's down and in. And that skips in the dirt.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Next offering is downstairs. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. There's the strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Foul ball there.
Ball.
Lee on at first. Nobody out. Outside low. And that's ball 2.
2-2 count.
Got him. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
base hit up the middle. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Carlos Correa. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Isbell gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Now the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Byron Buxton will hit next. 1 for 2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's to third. Got him on the off-balance throw. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Top 6. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 1 down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat. Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Check swing, and he went 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that just misses. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ground ball, and foul ball. That one missed. That missed by a lot. And the count's full.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. First offering, and it just misses. Pulls that one foul. This to third. Lewis gets it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Twins 2 and the Royals nothing. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Chris Stratton.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Chris Stratton.
And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Wallner.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. John Schreiber preparing to come on if needed. Serpa getting cranked up as well. And strike 2.
0-2.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Massey tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Royce.
Here's Royce Lewis. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. 2 away now.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Ty France, the next Twin up to hit. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Next offering is in for a strike. Foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Nothing doing here for the Twins, but they hold the 2-0 lead. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. That one misses. 1-0. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Sands also getting ready. And the 1-0. In the air to left center. Larnach on the move to the gap. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. A little bit low. Ball 1. The Twins up by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
The baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
France. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next up for the Royals, MJ Melendez. A strikeout and a walk. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that's in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a good eye there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. So he picks up his sixth strikeout of the ball game. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Twins 2 and the Royals nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Twins, Brooks Lee. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
And now the count is even. Just missed. Popped up. Massey moving under this one. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, catcher Ryan.
So up next for Minnesota, Ryan Jeffers. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. A little bit low.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. See you later. That was blasted to the moon. And they add a run. It's 3-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. It's Singy. It tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Now it's the Twins DH, Willie Castro, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Correa stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Fought off foul. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Ball.
And that's downstairs and outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Right through there, got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Twins get 1 on this homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Griffin Jacks.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 22, Griffin.
Michael Garcia digs in now. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Swings through that one.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. On to France. First out in the top of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Well, that'll put the infielders on their toes a little bit more. Time to lock in on that double play possibility. Won't be able to shift as aggressively, but they've got to try to get 2 for 1.
India.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Outside low, and a count even 1-1. Isbell over at first with 1 away. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Twins 3 and the Royals nothing.
Now pitching for the
Back
Royals.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Angel Serpa.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
First pitch just misses. Serpa, a 6-foot lefty. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. That's way outside. Ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. Check swing, called strike. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Renfroe moving back for it. And that one is off the top of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. Up the middle. Nice grab. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Matt Wallner.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Bullpen action for the Royals. John Schreiber up and loosening in the pen. Strike on the inside corner. One away with a runner at third. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Runner from third comes across, and they're up by 4.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
1 out, runner at second. Lewis getting ready to hit. And that misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And there's a hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Now batting, the first baseman, John.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And next for Minnesota, Ty France. That misses off the outside edge. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond.
Ball 2.
Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
into center. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from third. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. Jacks back to work. Line drive, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So up next, Vinny Pasquantino. 0 for 3 in this one. Inside. And that is ball 1. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Danny Coulombe getting loose out there. Alcala also throwing. That one outside, and it's 3-0. And that is out of play. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Griffin Jacks will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn to their closer, Yohan Duran.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. First and second here, no outs. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And a count 2-1. Fastball is outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Line drive, base hit. Here comes Witt around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 4-1.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Michael Massey now at the plate. That one in there across the letters. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And the count is 0-2. Tying run at the plate. Stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'll see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
And now, Hunter Renfroe. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. And fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
The tying run at the plate. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the ninth. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So bases loaded with one away. MJ Melendez will hit next. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Ball one.
Just missed. There's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And there's a ball.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Ground ball, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Yohan Duran gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Cole Sands.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. Last chance for the Royals. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Right through there for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way. So
that one the other way, and that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
And now, please welcome your St. Louis Cardinals.
Just about set to go now. And today's starter, it's Sonny Gray. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Comes up empty.
I think he was sitting off speed, though.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Walker makes the catch. Now there's one away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. So digging in, Matt McClain. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Late swing fouled off. Strike 2.
0-2 with the count.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Off the plate inside, and the count is even 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
On the ground, Donovan throws to first in time. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Tyler Stevenson digs in now. And ball 1. De La Cruz at second with 2 down. There's the strike. Swung on, belted. That's back. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. And the Reds jump out in front. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Base is empty with 2 away. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Just missed. Two outs, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Base hit, left center field. And that keeps the inning alive.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Right side. Walker gets under it. And that is that. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the mound in this one, Hunter Green. How about a report on him, Chris?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. Green, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next offering is fouled back. And that's down and away.
2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Man at first. Here's the Cardinal DH, Alec Burleson. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
That one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Nobody out, runner at first. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Goes down looking.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Clearly he was
ball,
sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. 2-2. Man at first, 1 away. To short, could be 2. To second, that's 1. And that's 2. So they go quietly there. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. It's the Reds 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, and here is Jeimer Candelario. Gray, multi-time All-Star, more than 100 career wins on the mound, a former first-round pick back in 2011. High fly ball out to left field. Nootbaar pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Batting 8th, the designated hitter.
And now it's Gavin Lux. That's off the mark.
Down.
Ball 1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there. Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but it needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1's the count. Ball, that's outside.
And a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
2 outs. Fights it off, he'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Nootbaar makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here in St. Louis, here's Nolan Arenado.
Third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
There's a strike. Up and in. Ball and a strike to Arenado.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Count full.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Digging in, Brendan Donovan. That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the air, right field. Fraley should have it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Left fielder,
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals. That misses the zone. 1-0. Arenado leads off first with one away. Off the plate inside. 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering upstairs. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's full.
Count's full.
And that's a strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty. And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. And that's in for a strike. Inside,
inside.
just missed. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
He goes down looking. So one left for the Cardinals. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, T.J. Friedl. Gray back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And the righty deals. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And now 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Just misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Singled and scored his first time.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better. He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
1 down, base is empty. That pitch in for a strike. Now 2-1.
1 strike.
This to third. Arenado to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Grounded out his first time. And that one is in for a strike. Now 1-1.
1 strike.
And there's a ball. And that one fouled off. Now it's 3-2.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's back. And that's going to bang against the wall.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong balanced swing and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
So runner at second, 2 down. Tyler Stevenson getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. In there at the knees, 0-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that will end the inning. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Reds 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now it's Ivan Herrera. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That's in there.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Outside low, and it's 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Victor Scott, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. That one at 99.
0-1's the count.
0-1. One out, bases empty. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Mason Wynn now at the plate. And that
Ball
one
match
just
outside.
misses. A ball and no strikes. Slice down the right side. Two down, nobody on. That one
2-1.
way outside. 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss. Hunter Green with the strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cardinals nothing. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jake Fraley. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Nootbaar makes the grab, one away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Walker. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, designated hitter, Gavin Lux.
Now a chance for Gavin Lux. He's 0 for 1. Ball 1, no strikes. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Candelario back on a dive. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And that one hammered. That ball's carrying. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Two on, 2 outs. At action in the St. Louis bullpen. Kyle Leahy, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Thompson getting loose as well. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Reds strand a couple. They're up 2-0. Back here at Busch Stadium. Now it's the DH, Alec Burleson. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one fouled off. Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. Swing and a foul out of play.
There's a guy right there that really trusts his hands. I mean, you have to wait a little bit longer with the breaking ball. He did that, and he still had the power to drive it the other way. Just couldn't keep it fair.
And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman, Wilson.
Here's Contreras now. Out in front, rip foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Ball one there. The Cards still looking for their first hit in this one. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cardinals nothing. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, TJ Friedl. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
To the right side, and he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Up next for Cincinnati.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Breaking ball misses down and away.
You can feel the extra attention on Ellie anytime he comes to the plate. This guy's a player that keeps you on the edge of your seat because you don't know what he's going to do next. He can hit for power, steals bases. He can throw the ball 100 miles per hour across the infield. He's electric.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher. A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
1 down, base is empty. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
In now for the Reds, Matt McLean. 1 for 2. And ball 1.
1-0.
Runner.
Ellie on his way to second. Pitch in for a strike. Save. De La Cruz gets his first steal of the game. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
That's ball 2.
Squirts away a little bit. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Well, he's got nobody to blame but himself. With 1 out, a runner on third can come home all sorts of ways now. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
Two now. Right side, Donovan. To first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson. He's already homered in this game. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're at the top of the 5th. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes. Ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. Donovan, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Say goodbye to that one. That's worth the price of admission. And they've got their first run. It's 3-1. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. And there's the strike.
Oh, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so it just makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. That one missed. Walker stands at first with 1 out. The other way. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Victor Scott. Rolled out to second in his first at-bat. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Fastball for a strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Not
1
close
ball,
with that
2
one.
strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Two outs. That one almost got him.
2-2 to count.
Mason Wynn in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Now that's smacked to right center. Friedel pulls it down, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Zach Thompson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. He is singled, and he is flied to left. That one inside, and that's ball 1. Movement to the bullpen for the Cardinals, Kyle Leahy up and throwing. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Steer up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball 1. And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that drops in for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Next offering upstairs. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Candelario lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. And another ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one is downstairs. Now 3-1.
1 strike. Yeah. The count's full.
High in the air, out to right. Drops into the glove, and that is that. So they make short work of him there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Reds 3 and the Cardinals 1. Back here in St. Louis, well, we go bottom 6, and now the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Green back to work. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Taylor Rogers up and throwing for Terry Francona. Pagan warming up as well. Headed towards the corner. Fraley hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Alec Burleson digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The Reds leading by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. Just missed. And that one almost hit him.
No strike. Hey!
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one. It's 3-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Blue. We knew it wasn't coming back. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
2 outs, nobody on. And next is the Cardinals' 4-hitter, Nolan Arenado. That one hit the knees for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And misses inside. Inside, 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. Two outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. 2-2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Hunter Green is done. Gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. New pitcher for the Reds, Brent Suter.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Two outs, runner at first. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Arenado, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball there. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, JoJo Romero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So now the DH spot, Gavin Lux. That's in there. Strike one. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Let that pitch get pretty deep on him, so I think he was looking to go the other way. It was off speed and inside though, so a good adjustment to shoot it back up the middle.
Now Austin Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Fouled off left side. And that's downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's just foul. In the air out towards right center. Scott, long run. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for Cincinnati, center fielder TJ Friedl.
Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, TJ Friedl. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Runner on the go. Cut on and missed.
0-1's the count.
Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. One out and a runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
Ball 2.
In the dirt. That clips the corner. That one not close. 3-2 now. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
And now it's going to be Ellie De La Cruz. Tap foul at the plate.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
0-1. And he swings through that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two on the way. In the air, left field, down the line. And that is foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Chop to the left side. Donovan for 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now we have runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball. It's in and out of his glove. He'll still come home with it, but it's offline. He will score. It's 5-2.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. JoJo Romero done for the day, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. On the mound now, Kyle Leahy.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Next to hit, Tyler Stevenson. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
Just missed. To third, Arenado. Slings to first. They limit the damage here. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's 5-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Just missed. That one catches the corner for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that one is inside. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Walker in the box again, takes a strike. Gets under it and pops it up. De La Cruz has a beat on it. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Ivan Herrera.
And here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera. First pitch doesn't find the zone. In the air, left field. Corrals it. And that is that. We're in the top of the 8th, and now the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Jake Fraley.
This one in the air. And Arenado makes the catch. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So up next, Spencer Steer. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That missed by a lot. And that is ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And
Ball
another
2.
ball. Swing and a ground ball,
Foul.
and it goes just foul. High fly ball out into left center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
2 down, bases empty. Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Next pitch inside. Now 1-2. Fastball is outside. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. And that ball is gone. He circles the bases. It's 6-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Gavin Lux will hit next. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one almost got him.
That's inside.
And it remains 2-2. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it gets by him. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next for Cincinnati, Austin Hayes. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Lux stands at second with 2 gone. Ripped on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. One for the Reds on the homer. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Sam Mole.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Victor Scott getting ready to hit.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Tony Santillan up and throwing for Terry Francona. A little bit high, and that's ball 1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Mason Wynn.
So digging in, Mason Wynn. And first offering is fouled off. The Cardinals down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Out to short, makes the sliding stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
So now here's the DH, Alec Burleson. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Almost got him.
2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Fraley makes the play, and it's out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, John King.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Back to the top of the order. Leading off, T.J. Friedel. They say you win.
0-1.
And the slider just misses. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Riley O'Brien, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Liberator getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ground ball right side. Contreras steps on the bag, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Ellie De La Cruz.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. And that one just missed off the outside edge. King, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. And that drops in for a strike.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds, add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key, throwing the ball where he wants to.
That one just misses. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
2 outs, base is empty. Matt McLean, the next to hit for the Reds. There's your strike. That one ripped right center field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. Stevenson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at it. Rips one to right, and foul ball. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
McLean at second with 2 down. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He makes the grab, and that is that. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Reds 6 and the Cardinals 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Tony Santillan. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Leading off with St. Louis, first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Slings it across. Quick recovery from the misplay. Pays off for the out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball.
No strike.
The Reds leading by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swinging a foul straight back. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Now all even up. Swings and misses. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Nootbaar in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. A changeup missing, and a count even 1-1. Just missed. Santillan is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.